my feelings out of you. You held my head against the flame and made me give my crown to you. Spirit, but lucky all the same. Sweet taste of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real.
Hello everyone. Welcome to yet another chill Sunday art stream. I hope you all are doing because I am dying because of how hot it is today. If you can see here on the thermometer on my desktop, that's 37 degrees Celsius. It's really hot. Other than that, happy Sunday. How are you? So, as usual, today's stream should run for about most likely 3 hours. But since it's an art stream and I might get carried away, it might easily go up to 5 hours or even more. I am going to resume works on something that I was working on the last Sunday. If I can remember the name of that picture. Oh yes, it's called I'll Make Them Burn. Let me open the project and I am going to resume works. I think I might have clicked it twice. Ever thought of using your dragon art to make a trader skin? I think that might have crossed my mind once. But one, I have no idea how to do that, and two, I would be the only one who would be able to see it, so it would be kind of pointless. Unless I could somehow get TMP to add it. But then again, if that could happen, everyone else in the community would want their trader skins. that just would not work out very well. Still, not an idea that I completely checked off the list. Okay, so let's see, where am I going to begin with this today? On the last Sunday, I have made the basic not hard line art, the basic hard shading. And I have worked on the fire. I actually quite like how this fire looks. I wish it could look a little better, but I'm not sure if I can make it better. ACS should make matching skins for the ATS 2 DLCs like they did with classic stripes for ATS. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be pretty nice. Okay, let's see, what am I going to work on this time? If I recall correctly, I do need to make some basic hard shading on the dragon's mane, and some, although more simple ones, on the pony down here as well. Okay, let's work on the hard shading for the dragon's mane up here, because that has got to reflect the idea that there is a lot of light coming off the fire over here. That's pretty much the idea anyway. Let me find his mains line art layer. Because the Halloween DLC has a skin called Flaming Dragon. I use that I use that paint job on my tracks. It's one of my favorites actually. I wish ATS had a similar one that is similar to that one, but unfortunately it doesn't. Here, main line art. Yep, this is the layer I want. This one I believe I can delete. Now I create a new one. I will get the pen tool and let's get a bit of zoom very slowly because the computer is old. And now let's see, I gotta plan out how exactly I am going to do this because it has got to meet the shape of the mane as well as you know, there's his muzzle over here, so this should cast some shadow over the mane. So I gotta bear that in mind as well. I suppose that I can do an anchor point here inside the line art by using a light pen plus pad or mouse. I am actually using a drawing tablet, an old one at that. Anchor point here, I guess. Yeah, that should work. Now one higher up here, all the way up here actually. Yep. Now since I am doing like this, I can just have the rest go outside, because then I am going to select the layer of the line art and I can just erase what is outside. Just to kill your curiosity, the tablet I am using is this one, Genius Mouse Pen 8X4, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's this one. That's a very tiny picture. Come on, zoom. Yeah, this is the tablet I am using. It's quite old, but it works fine. Okay, now that I have set the anchor points, I just gotta create the shapes and then make the magic happen. Do this. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I remember there was one time that I actually needed the mouse that comes with this tablet. I believe I had just formatted my computer, and for some reason it would not recognize the mouse right away. It wanted to first log in into Windows to then install the driver, but there was a point in the installation process that I needed the mouse, but I could not use it. However, the tablet was connected to the computer, and that was read just fine. So I plugged in the mouse, not the mouse then. I plopped in a battery in the tablet mouse and used that mouse for the time being. It was pretty handy. Hello Victor Silva, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Make the selection here. Now, one important thing that I gotta do is find which color I am going to use for this effect on this part of the character. It has to be something bright, but it also has to match the color of the mane and the flame, to some degree anyway. Let's see, I probably do what I have done down here and use the color of where the light effect is going to be as a base, and then work out a lighter shade from there. So I have picked a very dark green, light it up, add a hint of yellow, because you know, fire is yellow usually. Now let's see if this is going to work. Let's pick a large hard brush. So it should work fine. And yep, there we go. Now, as you can see, this color is going outside the line art. To fix that, what I have to do is select the line art layer, use the select all tool, invert the selection, go back to the layer where I have put the color, and with the eraser, oops, I should not have inverted the selection. Let me re-invert, if that's even a word. Anyway, now I just erase like so, and voila. Now that little string of hair over there, that needs a bit of a difference. So I am going to use the pen tool put an anchor point there, an anchor point here, and I can actually do the rest outside. And with the conversion tool, I make a shape, one that matches the string. I accidentally moved this anchor point, so it's got to be moved back. There we go. Now I make the selection, and now I run the eraser. Ah, dang it. Now I do have to invert this selection. Though, I gotta use a smaller brush for the eraser, so I don't accidentally erase stuff that I should not. Just gotta run a little bit of this outside on the edge of this dark line art as well, because I can see that there's some color leaking outside of it. Okay, now that that's done, I do this. Oops, that was a bit too much. Gotta do the same thing with the edge of the line art down here. Almost there. Almost. There we go. Now let's see. I think this shade of green is too bright. Let's see if I add a little bit of opacity, if it makes any positive difference. I think it might. Yeah. 50% opacity. Yeah, that seems to work. Okay. Yeah. I will leave it at that for the time being. Let me just name the layer so I can keep things organized. What am I going to call this? Main hard lighting. And Control S to save. I gotta add a little bit of that effect with this string of hair up here as well. Now I can just run these anchor points inside the line art, so that part is going to be hidden, while this one down, oops, gotta invert this one here goes above the line art, and therefore inside that layer. Now just gotta do a little bit of this over here, and this line also has got to be hidden inside the line art. It must be as perfect as I can make it. I'll make the selection, add the color effect, and there we have it. That is done. I see that I have to add a little bit of that here as well. I was gonna say there are so many strings of hair on this character, but then I remembered, then I thought, well, it could be worse. It could be my hair in real life. God, I have so much hair. Okay, so this one goes like this, and this one goes up here. By the way, as a little reminder and self-promotion, I am open for commissions on DeviantArt. If you'd like me to draw you something for a price, you can head over to my DeviantArt, www.deviantart. Actually, there's a URL here on the overlay, mike-dragon.deviantart.com. You should find the commission sheet as one of the latest uploads. Should be this one here. Click a couple times on the image and you will have full access to all the terms of service, prices, and examples of what I can draw. Anyway, enough with the promotion, let's go back to art. Yeah, I think I can leave just that one string of light there. Don't really need to do it to the other string of hair. What I seem to be in need of doing is to, well, I might actually need to buy a new mouse because the scroll wheel on this one is kind of funky for some reason. But what I was going to say is that I need to add a little bit of that effect to this string here as well. Now let's see, how am I gonna do this? Anchor point there, anchor point here, and some anchor points inside the line art as usual. And now I can make the shape. Oops, I accidentally moved the anchor point. That is not supposed to happen. There we go. Now I can make the selection, add the color. Why didn't it show? Is this layer underneath? Oh, I think it is. Okay, where is it anyway? It's all the way up here, above everything. Oh, dang. That means I have to copy what I have just done here. Go up here, select this layer, and paste. There we go. I can add the opacity as well, and name this layer main string hard lighting. And there we have it. Also, this layer here can be deleted. Now back down there, and oops, made a mistake. Okay. Now I can erase rather, the thing I have done here. It doesn't show anyway. There we go. Okay, in terms of the dragon, I think all the base not hard line art. I keep saying that. All the base hard lighting and shading should be done. Speaking of shading and lighting, I need to turn on a light over here because it's getting dark. There we go, that's much better. Now I can actually see what I am doing. Right, let's see, what do I have to do next? Let me take a sip of my water while I think. Hi Doxy, welcome to the stream. Want to become famous by followers, primes and views and big follows. I don't know what that is. Dylan Dog. But welcome to the stream. Okay, what do I have to do next? Well, I think the hard lighting and shading on the dragon is done. Other than adding those effects to the line art, I suppose I only gotta do now is do that on the pony. Though, maybe... I was gonna say, maybe I should do the line arts now and do the pony later, but... since I might still want to change the green here on the dragon's mouth, I think I'll probably leave the line art for later and do some of the hard line art, not hard lighting, some of the hard lighting and shading on the pony. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that now. Or I could just work on the background for a while too. That would also work. Nah, I'm gonna do the pony. So let's go here to Silver Trot. And oh, I just remembered something. I will have to do with this character the same thing I have done with the dragon. I will have to open the original backup, not the original backup, the last version of this project where I didn't have the layers merged. Because for the hard shading and lighting, I need the layers to be completely separate from, well, the colors to be separate from the line arts. So I go here. First, let's confirm. I do that, expand this, and let's see. Where is his body? Here, body line art. Yep, this is exactly what I want. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back here on Alpha 1. I am going to delete the group Silver Trot. Delete group and contents. Okay, now Silver Trot is completely gone from the file Alpha 1. Now back here on the file Coloring Alpha 2, I will duplicate the group Silver Trot, but I'll duplicate it to the document Alpha 1. This will create a copy of this version of the group on Alpha 1, which is exactly what I need. And there we have it. Silver Trot exactly where the original was, and there we go. I have the layers unmerged. Perfect. Let me save this. Saving, taking a little while. Okay, now I can close Coloring Alpha 2. I do not want to save changes to that because I haven't really made any changes to it. Now let's see, creating a layer here. Let's pick his fur color and brighten it up. Close to white but not quite there. Now I'll try to add a shade of yellow. So I gotta move this indicator over here. Let's see, I think this might work. Okay. Yeah, my back already hurts. Now the pen tool, and well, first I gotta be sure where the light from the fire is coming from. Okay, so it's coming from this direction here. Therefore, the light should be cast at an angle. So I need a little bit more zoom. Okay, anchor point here. Let me take another sip of my water. Okay. I can drop the last anchor point here because I also got to consider the position of his tail. The tail itself should cast a little bit of shadow down here on this part of his flank. So let's move this anchor point a little further down there and bring this last line all the way up there to the first anchor point, and now we can just create the shape. Do like this over here and like this over there. Okay, make the selection and add the color. Yes, I was afraid of this. As you can see, the light, the hard lighting is going under the pony's line art, his body line art, which is exactly what I want, but it is also going under the scar and the blood stains. That is a little bit of a problem. I was afraid that this would happen. How am I going to sort this out? Because the blood has to be over his body line art, but the hard lighting has to be above the blood. Or does it? Let me see. I am going to move this effect I have just created. I'm going to move it above the blood, and let's see what that is going to look like. Let's see. Blood stains, cuts. Yeah, that doesn't look good, does it? It actually looks quite like crap. Even if above the blood. Let me add some opacity. Well, with opacity there isn't much difference. Okay, I think that the best way to approach this issue is to then, instead of making hard lighting like this, I'm going to delete this layer, and I think I'll just go with soft shading here. I mean, he's kind of at a good distance, although not that much. Actually, I would need to make hard lighting on him as well, because he's a little distant from the fire. Okay, understandable. But he's not as distant from the fire as the dragon's paw over here, and I have done hard lighting on the dragon's paw. So, by logic, the pony should also have that effect on him. How am I going to solve this situation? I don't know. First, I'm going to save this as it is. Now that it's saved, I'm going to make a backup of this version by saving it with a new name. Instead of Alpha 1, I'm going to call this file now Alpha 2. Go back to the dragon. Let's find his leg. There it is, leg hard lighting, and we'll just remove it. Just remove those effects, and I would just instead use soft shading. It's no big deal. I can give it a little, not a level, but I can make hard soft shading look a little bit like hard shading. I am probably explaining that like a bucket. It makes sense in my head. That's the thing with artists, we don't really know what we are doing, let alone explain what we are doing. We just do them. Okay, so in this case, since I have made this change, I don't actually need the pony Silvertrot to have his layers completely unmerged. I can just merge them back, because for soft shading that is exactly what I need. Okay, let's do that. Let's bring this down. Okay, I think these here do go together. Yep. Blood stains. Actually, I'm going to call this layer. Now I'm going to keep it as blood stains because it's not just wounds. There are also just stains, like on his tail over here. That's just a stain of blood. This here on his leg is a cut. On his cheek, here's a cut as well, a proper wound. But here, that's just a stain. Though, hold on, let me unmerge these layers. Oh no, I can't actually merge the cuts themselves. Just the stains. The stains and the drips. Okay, so blood stains, yeah, that can stay laying like that. And the cuts, you know, they can stay like that. Tail line art. This goes down here, and now, what is this layer? Okay, so yes, these three merge together, and I rename it just tail. There we go, that's his tail. Right leg line art merged down with the layer below. There we go. That's one leg. Yeah, perfect. His head goes down here, excuse me. Excuse me. And I believe all these three layers underneath it have to be merged. Let's see, that's his mane. And yes, the main line art is part of the head, so it does merge with those three layers. Merge down, call it just head, and there I have it. There's a horse head. A floating horse head. Okay. There's his body, there's his cutie mark, and here are the colors of his body. So these three layers also go together. Merge down, merge down, merge down. Of his just body. Oh no, I made a mistake. I merged the wrong layers. Undo. For some reason, somehow, I accidentally merged the head with just part of the body. What an idiot. Right, it's body line art merged down to cutie mark, which then in turn merged down to whatever this was. There we go, that is what I wanted. Okay, now I think this might be the last layer. This back leg. No, it's not the back leg, it's this one. The back leg is part of the body. Alright. Seems like that is all. I can delete this and this layer, and as well as that. This. And actually I think all of these layers can be deleted. Ah, dang it! I accidentally made an edit. Blech. This is what I want. I want just to select these layers, not to edit their names. Okay, these can go away. And head, body, and leg. Yep, that's the pony, alright. Perfect. Okay, since I am here on his eye level, no pun intended, I am going to work on his eyes. Let's make them look better. Now, one thing I'm gonna need first though is to hide his head and all of this blood as well, so I can actually see his eyes. I'm gonna need to hide his body too. Such bloody horse, and I'm talking about hiding his body. Do not take that out of context. Though I'm not really sure even if in this context that sounds right. Probably doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, what do I want? Yep, this is exactly what I want. Let me pick a circular selection tool. Now I move this here and move it back. Now I have just that thing selected. What I'm gonna do next is take the gradient tool. I might have deleted a layer that I actually need. I need his color set. Or do I? Yeah, I'm gonna take it anyway. Here, Silver Trot, color set, V4. Yep, that's what I want. I want this shade of blue. Why did you pick? Wow, that took forever to pick that. Anyway, that shade of blue and this shade of blue. Now I go back here and with the gradient, let's see. Do I want this angle? Maybe. Let me re-enable his head. Okay, not quite. Let's try this. Let's try this. Nope, that's bad. Let me reset that. Yep, that works. I guess that looks fine. Okie dokie. Hide his head again. And let's do the same thing for the other eye. Left hook with base. Select. Move. I don't really need to have his head visible, but it works as a good reference. There we go. That looks fine, right? That reminds me. I forgot to make some effects on the dragon's eye. I'm gonna work on that later. Okay. What next? His iris, yeah. Level and emboss. Is that what I want? Yes, it is. Just gotta do it right. Now let's use the soften. Yep. See here on the corner? That's supposed to be some sort of light reflection. Which reminds me, there is yet another sort of light reflection effect that I gotta do, which will give his eyes more life, so to speak. Although, considering how sad he is, I'm not sure if that is going to be necessary or effective, but I'm going to try. Let's see. I need pure white, and let's see, maybe a larger brush, 21. Place this here, and brush 19, place this here for the other eye. Now, with a smaller brush, 9 is too big and 5 is too small, so let's go a mid-turn. 7. Let's put this here, and now I can pick 5, I believe. With 5, I have. There we go. Yep. Oh, actually, this might work even better than I anticipated, because I can make it. How can I explain this? I can give the idea that he's crying more than just by simply adding a teardrop somewhere. which is definitely something that I am going to do. But first, let's add a little bit of outer glow to this effect. Not too much, just enough. There, that should work. What should I call this? Light reflex. Sure. I can re-enable here the layers I have hidden. There we go. That's already looking better, isn't it? Okay, let's see. Now, just as a test to see if this is going to work, but without running the risk of messing up the layer I have just worked on, I will have this new layer, and I will create a little some things here. Here, no, that's too big. Here, there. Smaller brush. And I'm not sure if this is going to be a good idea. Or maybe it is. I will merge these layers later, but for the time being, in case I change my mind, I'm going to keep like this. Yeah. Let us make some tears now. I think my original idea, at least with this little bit of blood over here, was that maybe he was crying blood. Because you know how hurt he is inside, like literally hurt, physically hurt. But should make some actual tears. New layer. Brush. Blue. Let's use a different shade of blue. Something very light. Yeah, that's not light enough. There, that should be fine. And let's see, maybe a little smaller brush. Yeah, have his eye completely soaked. Because that's what happens when you get very hurt. You feel a lot of pain, and you most likely will cry. And he's very hurt. So the idea with this picture here is that, well, first of all, this character, this pony, Silvertrot, he is friends with the dragon, the green dragon who's breathing fire. They are almost like brothers. And someone must have hurt this pony really badly, which really upset his friend, his dragon friend. And that is why the dragon is so upset, breathing fire, supposedly counter-attacking whoever attacked the pony. Okay, let's see, back to the brush. Now I gotta have this... Oh. Okay. The tears are actually running inside the head layer. Okay, I want tears running down his face as well, so I will have to create a new layer. For the time being, I'm just going to make this tears. Let's add a little bit of transparency, opacity rather. 80. I'm thinking maybe I should give this blue a little hint of red. Because, you know, it's kind of mixed with blood, I guess. How am I gonna do that? Well, big red and new layer, suppose. I need a soft brush. Brush number 9. A little bit there. A little bit here. And give this some opacity as well. Now the tears I can apply this effect, I suppose. Yeah, that looks okay. I'll leave it like this for now. With a little bit more opacity to the bloody tears. Yeah, 50%. That works. Now let's go to his head layer, create a new layer above it. Switch back to blue. Pick a small brush and let's make some tears. What is the shape that I gotta obey here? Maybe this. Yeah, that's too thick. There we go. Let's add some more tears here as well. And here, that's too thick. Gotta be smaller. Yeah, there. A bit here as well. Draw the spawner like this was very saddening to me. A little bit more up here. Yeah, that should work. Now let's add that hint of red. Soft brush number 5. And make it just right. Yeah, that works. Now let's repeat the effect I have applied here by copying the layer style, and pasting it in this other layer. I will need to make a few changes to this though, but increase the soften thing over here. There. I guess that works. Let me check something real quick over here on my other screen. Hold on. Ah, why must it be so hot today? Okay. Back with this. I'm not too fond of how these tiers are. This tier in particular is looking like. I might change it later. For now, let's see what else. Oh yeah, let's go back to the, hold on, first I gotta name this tears. Let's go back to the eyes group. Where's this layer? Okay, let's just leave it like that. And as well as this one. Now I make a roundish selection up here. I will pick white, gradient. We're gonna switch to this one. And let's. Emma Gaming, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you? Now let's see. Do I want to turn like this, or do I want to turn like this? Actually, like this should work. Yeah. No, like this. Yeah. Like this. Yep, that's fine. Now I need a soft brush for this eraser. I'm also good. Although I gotta say, if it gets any hotter, I am definitely going to literally melt. Because it's really hot today. 37 degrees Celsius. I cannot bear so much heat. I'm so going to take a cold shower once I am done with the stream. Because Jesus Christ, it's unbearable. Okay, so that effect is done. I don't think I really need to do the same thing in the other eye. DJ Frontier, you have finally followed. Hey man, thank you so much for following and welcome to the stream. I hope it's not as hot for you as it is for me, because God is hot today. Okay, now that I have made this there, turn it like this at an angle, and just like I have done with the other one, run a little bit of the eraser, though I need the smaller brush. How hot it is for you today, Frontier? I have 37 degrees Celsius over here. What have you got? Let's name this as a light effects and save. So folks, another reminder, I am open for commissions. If you want me to draw something for a price, you can check. I will draw almost anything you ask me for, so long as it's reasonable, obviously. If you are interested, you can check my commissions sheet for prices, terms of service, and all other stuff in the link below underneath the stream. Just scroll down and you will see a thing that says commissions open. Click here for info. Okay, I think I am done making the effects for the pony's eyes. Sorta. Maybe there's something else I can do here to make this look a little better. Let's see, is layer 12 that I want? Nope. It's layer 11. Yeah, layer 11. This is white. Yep. Let's add one circle here. Nope, that's not good. Nope, that's not good. Here, another one here, and there. Now that looks like crap. No, undo. Let's leave it like that, and instead I am going to select this, and I will just rotate, give it a do wrong layer. Ah, dang it. As I was saying, I'm going to rotate and give it a little bit of an angle. There we go. That's what I wanted. Not sure it looks much better, but it's there. What maybe I need is to make this a little more soft instead of such an angular corner. There. I'm still not quite happy with how that tier looks like, but no problem. I can work on that later. Okay, let's see what's next. I really want to work on this background, make something fitting, because as I said on the previous stream, this background is imported from another picture and it's just a placeholder. Question is, what am I going to make for the proper background for this picture? Let's see, this is the placeholder background, right? Yeah, it is. I'm going to rename this. Placeholder background. Yeah. This one down here is where I will actually make the background. Is there anything on this layer? Nope. Okay. I gotta think. I definitely do not want a grassy ground. And what do I even want anyway? I can make like a gravel pathway, or not necessarily gravel. I could make a stone floor. And you know what could work nicely? If this scene was happening inside a village, a medieval-like village. The only problem with that is, how the frick do I draw that? Because oh boy. Then again, it could also just be a stone pathway outside a village town. So, okay, I'm going to try that. Stone pathway. How do I even draw a stone pathway? Maybe I can use some texture from the internet. Let's see. Stone pathway. Texture. I have used the textures before. Cobblestone with grass. This is too small and not free to use. It has watermarks. I need something that is free to use. Why must these textures on the internet always be paid to use? They are essentially just photos of the ground. Come on. I mean, sure, by that logic, I could also go outside and take a picture of the ground and just use that, but I don't have anything suitable around here. Oh, this is a vector. Too small. Does this have a watermark? Doesn't seem to be loading anyway. That doesn't work for me. Maybe this one. I think that texture is too small resolution. Let's see. Yeah, this is too small. Let's just check what this is going to look like. Oh, it's so tiny! So tiny. Okay, well, it was just a test anyway. Oh, come on, computer, stop being so slow. There. Then it's the position I wanted. Now, let's stretch this thing. Oh god, that's going to look terrible. But it's okay. This is just a test. This is just a test. Said him before I decided to actually use it. Nah, use this is going to be a bad idea. This is just a test. By the way, if you hear talking in the background, my dad is on the phone. Let's add a little perspective, a little bit of perspective here. I mean, it is a test, but I want it to look convincing, you know? Now back to scale. Let's pull this down a little bit more. Yep. Let's add even more perspective. Perspective. And apply. Now let's see how bad this looks. I mean, it's not the worst, but it does look terrible. But yeah, I think this is kind of what I want. Kind of. What I need is a high resolution texture. Wait. I think I already have something. Well, first let me check this. Oh, it is actually quite a high resolution. Let's see what this is going to look like. Delete this. Paste this. This might work better for my intended purpose. And around there, that should work fine. Now stretch like this, and let's add that perspective. Go back to scale and do this. I suppose I can reduce the perspective, but I can't get accidentally move the thing. That is not supposed to happen. There. Doesn't look very good. Let's undo that and try to redo that better. Stretch like this. But actually, instead of doing like that, I should do this. Yeah, not sure about this. If anything, I think it might look worse. But whatever. Reduce that. Increase this. Put this side a little bit so it's more centered. Now I definitely need to scale this down. Hold on. This should be enough. Need more angle. More. Oops, that's scaling in perspective. Okay, maybe the issue. I keep moving. Stop moving. Undo. Come on, undo. Maybe it hasn't done and I haven't noticed. Whatever. Scale. Bring this down. Bring that one down. Yeah, like that. Now back to the perspective and add even more of it down here. And apply. Let's see what this looks like. So. What if I do this? Wait, not that. Control A. Select just that bit. And let's add perspective to this. Just this bit. Yeah, that might work. Still, there is something I want to check. I remember that I have a stone texture somewhere that I have used before. I want to see if that might give me a better effect. Where did I put that? Let's see, whip. Let's see, Photoshop. And assets. No. Do I even have a folder called assets? Apparently I do not. Where's the folder where I am keeping those things? I have textures in there. Textures and other assets. Maybe it's actually just called textures. If it is nothing there. Presets for Photoshop, sketch sprites, brushes for Photoshop, tutorials, requests. Oh balls, where have I put that? It should definitely be in this folder. Am I really gonna have to look folder by folder? Oh god. Shit. And I bet that it is a very easy name. Something very easy to remember, and somehow I'm not remembering it. Live stream requests, job interview, hidden treasure, no. Okay, I have just run out of folders and I haven't found it. What? How is this possible? Rhino Flash, Very Glorious, Horse Cheats, After Effects, Alpha. Back to Practice, Uncommon Storm, Tutorial, no. Too spooky for you. Textures and assets. There it is. God! I press a T on the keyboard to select every folder that started with a T. It did not select textures and assets. Come on. That's not fair. Whatever. I didn't copy that texture I was thinking of to this folder. Wonderful. No problem. At least that picture I remember the name of. And it's called Made to Soar. There. I can just go in here and find the texture and then copy over to the textures and assets folder. I did save that thing in here, didn't I? Well, bite me, I didn't. What the hell is wrong with me? Where is that then? I remember using it for something else. Let's try coloring Alpha Zero. That should be here somewhere as a base. Background, no. Cliff. Where is the cliff? There's no cliff. So that is not here on Alpha Zero. Following Alpha Zero. No, I don't want to save the change to that. Let's try coloring Alpha 2. Is that background here yet? Nope. Okay, maybe Alpha Zero. The background is starting to gain life here, but I don't see. Yeah, I don't see that texture in here yet. So maybe Alpha 1. Because what I do is I usually that's what I want. Rock texture. But I don't. Damn. I have not left the original image in here as a reference. Dang it, me. Can I even find that texture again? Let's see, that was a rock texture, right? Let's see, rock texture. Oh, maybe we can just find something even better, but who knows. I actually want that particular one. Can I even find that again?
Infinite power.
Problem is, I don't even remember where I got that texture from. Wait. Is it this? It looks like it. Oh, frick, I closed the thing. Looks like it. It might not be though. I'm going to open this one in another tab and keep looking. It's something very similar to that. Oh, this one's on DeviantArt. It's probably free to use so long as I give credit. I'm going to check that. The artist has not added a watermark and doesn't mention the need for credits, or if we are allowed to use this or not. But considering that there is no mention of it, it's probably free to use. Let's see. I'm going to make a test, see what it looks like, and if I end up using it, I'd obviously give credit to the artist. Let's see. Do that. Do this. And now let's add the perspective. Do some scaling again. I think I can go all the way down here. Just gotta add a little bit more perspective. There. What if I overlaid this with the test texture I have put in place below? Okay, not screen, overlay. Ah, that looks terrible. Let's use opacity instead. Seems alright. Both layers must meet each other on the edge. There, I think that is fine. Okay, let's see. Now I am going to add another layer down here. And select this. Go back to there. Let's add a brown background. It should work as a base for the actual ground. It must not be very bright. There. Let's see what this is going to look like. Okay, that should be fine. Now I add transparency to this other rocks texture. And this might actually work. Yeah, this might work. Okay, let's see. And rock texture. And rock texture 2. Rock texture 1. 50% so I know this has an opacity in case I need to disable the opacity later and end up forgetting to reapply. Let's see. Dirt base. And before I forget, I am going to save these textures to the assets thing. Sort. Where is that folder? Textures and assets, textures and assets. Okay, I swear I'm not seeing that folder again. There it is. Textures and assets. Now copy this path and paste it there. Right. Let's do the same thing for this one. Save. Sure, so let's save this one too. There. Okay. If anything, I can just try and change this even further in the future before I finish the picture itself. Right, let's go back there. Now, what I'm going to do next is to create, well, first I'm going to create a new layer down here and make a selection. This now is going to be a grass base. Invert this color. Let's see, green, a little hint of yellow, a little brighter, and that should do it. Okay, as we can see, this is showing underneath the rocks textures, but that is no problem. I do want some grass to be going over the pathway, so I would probably have to move this layer above it. For the time being, however, I'm going to keep it underneath. Let's see, grass base. Now my question is, do I want a landscape in the background? Do I want just trees? I might go for a landscape. Now I have two options. I can recycle something from another picture and thus save me time, or I can make something completely new for a change, because I haven't done a background completely from scratch in quite a long time. What kind of background could I draw here though? Maybe some cliffs, some mountains off in the distance, some clouds, the sky. I suppose that would look nice, right? Maybe one tree somewhere nearby. Let's see, let's create a new layer, move it down, and with a smaller brush, brush number 5, sure. Let's make some hills. First, let me hide Mike and the fire stream. Let's see. It doesn't need these lines do not need to be perfectly smooth. They can be kind of squiggly. That is no problem. Right? That's that. Oh wait! I just remembered something. If I'm not mistaken, I have mountain brushes. I can use those, maybe. Do I even have them loaded? I don't think I do. Let's see, load brushes. Mountain brush. Let's load this thing. Alright, what have we got here? Is this mountain? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I don't want it to be too mountainy. That's not a word. What even is that? I would like something more like cliffs, like hills. I don't think there is such thing. Maybe I can make use of both. I can actually draw the hills closer by and add the mountains with the brushes far in the distance. That's a fire. Yes, let's try that. Okay, let's see. With this brush here and a shade of blue. Sure. Kind of green. It's got to be kind of greenish. Let's see. Mountains. Now we need. Oh, this brush is already pretty big, isn't it? Let's make it bigger. Okay, let's put it here. I do not like that shade. It's ugly. Let's see, this very bright blue. Why blue? Because it is off in the distance. Okay, so there's that. That's the same brush. What is this? Okay, can use this, I guess. 2000. And put it here. No, it's too much. Wait, what if I stretch this one? Just have a single one. Oh, this might actually work. Okay. Leave it there, like that, for now anyway. Now, let's see. Let's bring what is going to be the hills up front. Deselect. I'll have to make these separately. It just occurred to me. Hill 1. There's only one L I put there. There, Hill 1. That is not green. I want green. Okay, so that's there. Let's create a new layer. And let's do this. Yep. Let's make this Hill 2. Create a new layer. Let's make a Hill 3. Oops. There. Hill 3. Now select all of this, invert the selection, and let's add color to these hills. For now they're going to be the same shade of green as the base for the grass, but I'm going to change that later. What do I want here? This. Okay. Invert the selection. Fill it up with color. And do the same thing for Hill 1. There. Okay. Let's bring these mountains a little down. There. That's going to need a little bit more work. Oh, no problem. Now lock this layer. Let's see. Let's make this a little bluer. So if that is it, that even is a word, which is most likely isn't. And give me a bigger brush. I need a bigger brush. Ew, that looks awful. Ugh. More green, please. More green. Yeah, I guess that's okay for now anyway. Select this layer. It is no problem that they are overlapping each other like this, because once I start doing the shading, that issue is going to go away. I'm not quite happy with that, with how the mountain back there is looking like. Let's see. Flip horizontally? Sure. Flip horizontally again. And let's move it to the side. I mean, it shouldn't be much of a problem if it is the same mountain here, because this part is mainly going to be covered by the dragon. So yeah, just to say that there is something back there. Actually, the other one is also going to be covered. Okay. Let's duplicate this layer. Okay, let's leave it that like this for now. Control S to save. Let's see what I'm going to do next. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to add some trees, right? First, what is this? Okay, this can merge down with the mountains layer, because it is also a mountain. Grass base. Let's add a little bit of curvature with this, I guess. How am I gonna do that? Yeah, I know. Warp. Let's warp. There we go. So now I need to stretch the left a bit to the sides. A little bit more. There. That works. Okay. Now I definitely could add a tree or two somewhere. I don't think it needs to be very detailed, because I don't really want the tree to be up close, so I can just use a tree brush. I have brushes that are trees. Do I have them loaded? Doesn't seem like I do. Ah, frick. Why don't I ever have the brushes I want already loaded? Here we go, trees. Yep, here they are. Now, I'll have to do this in a different layer, just so I don't mess things up. Well, first, I want the dragon to be visible, because I need him as a reference, as a reference for sizes. I don't think I need the fire though. What I do need is a different shade of green, so I can actually see where I'm placing the tree. First, let me make a sky. I definitely need a sky. Let's go back to the gradient tool, pick that, And now a couple shades of blue. I need a light blue. This one might work, although no, actually a little lighter. Yeah, a little lighter, a little far away from the green and more into the blue. Yes, that works. Now the same thing with this other shade of blue, but make it darker, just slightly. And now I run it down, like this. Ta-da! There's the sky. A little darker on the top, a little lighter on the bottom. And it seems that there's a line over there. That should not be there. Where's that from? Okay, somewhere in here. It belongs to the line art of something. Some liner layer. The line must go away. Tongue liner, no. Mandible, no. Not this one. Main line art, no. Not that. Leg line art, no. Wait a minute. Didn't I just go through every single one of these layers? None of them. Disabling any of them has disabled that. Where is that? I'm gonna have to disable everything one by one until I find the one I want. Fine, I'll do that. Here, see right here on top, there is a line over there. That line must not be there. The line must go away. But I gotta find in which layer that line is. Only then I can effectively delete it. But apparently I will have to disable every single layer to find that. There it is. Found it. It's on the main layer. Main color layer, that is. Okay, now that is gone. Is there any other? Doesn't seem like there is. Yep, nope, it's all gone. Good. Now let's re-enable these layers. My goodness, so many layers for just that. Ah, frick. Okay. Now we can go back to working on the background. How about we add some nice clouds? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make this new layer, name it clouds. And I have cloud brushes. I will do the trees later, afterwards. Let's find the cloud brushes. These seem like liquids. They seem like smoke. Those are fire. Is this cloud? Nope. That's just splats. The planets. Ah, here they are, clouds. Let's find some suitable ones. And I want white. That is not bad. Let's see, let's put that one over here. Actually, these bigger ones, I should probably have them like, I don't know, in between the hills and the mountain over there. So let's bring it down here. Yeah, like so. Can put this here, I guess. Let's see another cloud. A little lonely cloud over there. A cloud over there. Let's see a different cloud. Ooh, actually, nah, not this one. Nah. Let's make this one a little smaller. Have it over here, actually. And showing up over here. Why can't I move it? Come on, let me move it. Why can't I scroll to the side? What the heck? Really? Is it gonna let me? Fine. I'll zoom out then. There. Put it there. Now let's see some different clouds and make them smaller. This one. Let's make its size 300. Gotta be a little bit smaller. 200. Because it's going to be farther in the distance. You know? Let's see. 500 this one? Too big. 100. Some scattered clowns. Yeah, sure. What is this? Oh. Huh. Can make some neat clouds with this one. Not bad. What is this? I don't know, but that's definitely not cloud-like. This is cloud-like. Yeah, up there. That's fine. Oh, just remember there is one brush, one cloud brush that I really like to use. Where is that? I don't really know what it is, but I will know when I see it. Was it this? No, I don't think it was. This, maybe? No. Nah. It's something that pretty much covers the entire sky. Okay, maybe I can work this one to give the illusion that the entire sky has clouds. Let's see. Let's stretch the sides like so. Yeah. And now I add perspective. But I have perspective up top though. I think you can already see where I am going with this. Scale. Let's pull it up. Pull it up like this. Actually, big. Let's go all the way. Sure. No problem. This has to go behind the mountains though. Yeah. I'm gonna call this layer upper clouds. And I should add some, not really opacity, but there's need to be a little bit less clouds down here by the horizon line. You see a big soft brush for the eraser, running across. That doesn't seem like it has done anything. Let's try again. Okay, now that has done too much. Well, first let me hide Mike and run the brush. There we go. I guess that's better. Now, those mountains, they need to be a solid color, which they are not, and this selection sucks. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Let's create a new layer. Let's pick the mountain brush again, if I can find it. Oh, where's this? I don't know. Anyway, is this what I want? No. Those are fire. These are trees. Where are the mountains? Did they get replaced by the trees? Did I hit like some sort of brush presets limit? Is there such a thing in Photoshop? Wait, this is what I want. Okay, if I remember correctly, I use it size 2000. That's 200. 2000. Yes, this is what I used. Although I stretch it the mountain, so yeah. You know what? I am going to make the mountain fully black, and you will see why soon. Because my idea here is, well, first let me use 2000 is fine. I need to make it very solid. Okay, that didn't work out well. I need to make it very solid. I move it again. I must not move the mouse. Oh my god, I keep moving the mouse. That messes everything up. Okay, I am now holding the mouse down with one finger of one hand, and I'm going to click with the... I still move with it. Oh my... I'm gonna go crazy with this. Frick. I have an idea. One that will make sure that I am not going to move the mouse at all. I am going to take the keyboard receiver from my wireless keyboard that is plugged into my second computer where I have the chat stream. I am going to plug in here on the main computer where I have Photoshop. And now I can just press a button on the wireless keyboard. There. It still moved. What? How did it move? How did it move the cursor? How could it possibly move the freaking cursor? Okay, I think that's a very solid color. Right, fine. Leave it like that. No idea. Yeah, I know, right? I'll even put this thing back on the other computer. Okay. Whatever. I have done what I wanted. Now let's see. Let's transform this thing and stretch it across. Stretch it across. Yeah, now just gotta position it properly. Okay, horizontal? Yeah, sure. Yes. Now let's... Nah. Let's unflip. Oh, you watch all the time, Doxy? Thank you so much, man. Okay, that there should be fine. Now let's duplicate this layer and push it over here. Put there. Flip. Put it here. Sure. Let's tilt a little bit. Why not? This has not really made much of a difference. Whatever. What's important is that these are very solid colors. Is it? Let's see. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Now that's what I wanted. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lock both of these layers. And now I'm going to take a shade of blue, give it a little gray, like that. And now with a round brush, I am going to color the mountains. 1000. That's 100. That 1000 is too big. 500. There, that's fine. There we go. There we go. Though I think that one can be a little lighter on this shade. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't have a texture. No big deal. For now, anyway. Though, I just thought of something. Know what I should do? So I can have the solid mountain, solid base for the mountain, as well as the texture for the mountain. What I can do is make the base very solid, and then on a different layer, well, but then I would have to move the brush. I can make it work. It will work. Just watch me. I'm going to keep these for now, just in case. Let's see. Pure black. New layer. Let's get the mountain again. If I can find it again. Not this one. 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 Not yeah, it is this one. Brush 2000, and I'm going to make it right up here. Now give me back the receiver for the wireless keyboard. Let's plug it in. Hold on. And click. Click, click, click. There we go. Yeah. Click, 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 click. Make it very black. Right. Now, new layer, and this one I can just click anywhere. There. That once is fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. Well, first, let me put the receiver back on the other computer. There it is. Now here's what I'm gonna do. Now these two are in different separate layers, but if I select all, copy, delete the contents of this layer and then paste it, Photoshop will automatically paste it in the center of the canvas. So what I gotta do is go to the other one, which is the pure black one, and do the same thing. Ctrl A to select all, Ctrl C to copy, delete, and paste. Now, these two layers, they are exactly aligned. Both layers are exactly aligned. They have the exact same size, the exact same shape. So I now select both of them, and now I can do this. I can stretch them across to make the actual mountain. There. What I am going to achieve with this is I actually can go all the way across like this. Don't really need to make a new one. New layer, I mean. What I am going to achieve with this is, one, I will have the base color for the mountain, and I will have the texture for the mountain. So let's try that. I actually can just use this color here. Okay, I just locked what is the base, right? Oop, that is too big. Let's use 500. See, the texture is already showing. Awesome. Okay, so that's there. Let's lock the texture the texture layer, I mean. And now the thing is, what color am I going to use for it? Oh, that is too bright. Now that makes pretty much no difference. Lol. Okay, I think I know. Control U, and let's colorize. Let's give it a green hue, a little bit more of yellow. Does this make any difference? Do I have to unlock the layer first? Maybe I do. I don't see a difference. Shouldn't this be greenish now? Why isn't it? Oh, there it is. Lightness. Okay, I was being a dummy. Okay. More green. Or maybe more blue. Yeah, more blue. More blue works. Because again, the mountain is off in the distance. But I want a nice balance between blue and green. I think this particular brush is supposed to be like a snowy mountain, but I can have it be just a grassy mountain. Sure, why not, right? Let's change the lightness a bit, maybe. Saturation, I mean. There. See? That is exactly what I wanted. There seem to be some artifacts on the edges though. It's a bit bothersome. Let's see. Maybe if I use this, modify, expand, let's expand a little bit more. Yeah. And now I run the eraser. Though I will need a hard brush with this. Okay, that seems to work. Let's see, maybe the same thing on the texture layer. I don't think that has really made much of a difference. If anything, might have made it worse. So undo, 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 and undo again. Okay, I will need to find a way to disguise those artifacts on the edges. I can make it. I can do it. And well, first do I want these two layers together? Sure, let's have them together. This one can be deleted, and this one can be renamed. Mountains. And now these two can go away. Here's one little trick. I am going to need the gradient, this version of it, a light blue, and run it down like this, not like that. Almost. Here's what I'm going to do instead. Make a selection here and have it end like about there. What I'm doing here is creating kind of a atmosphere effect. Can you see it? Yeah. That should be fine. Now let's see what else. Let's save and re-enable the dragon and the fire. And yeah, this is looking okay so far. Maybe if I plant a tree here in this area, I won't have so much trouble with the artifacting on the edges of that mountain. And I was going to do trees anyway, so first let me rename this layer. Atmosphere. Alright, let's go to the grass base. Okay, anything layer 13? Nope. Layer 13 seem to be empty. Just in case, let's select and delete. And okay, let's see the trees situation. Well, first things first, what kind of tree do I want here? Because the land where these two characters live, there might be some specific species of trees. Let me pick just a random one here, and there is another picture that I have drawn with this dragon in his land, and what I call a fine catch. Almost there. Now leap to the sky. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, the last folder. You know, this pathway, this is what I should be doing there. This looks nice, even though this picture is very old. Yeah, I think this is kind of the sort of background that I think I want for this picture that I am working on right now. I don't even remember how I made this pathway. Oh Oh, I think I remember how I made the paw prints on the dirt, but I don't remember how I made the pathway itself. How can I possibly replicate this? I don't remember. Anyway, I just wanted to check the trees. Let's see. This one looks fine. Now the question is, how far away from this scene is this tree supposed to be? And how big exactly is it supposed to be? Let's see. Brush 2000. Oh, that's a big tree. Also, I need to change its color. Green. Green. Yeah, it's green. Now that goes off screen. That is too up close to be just a brush. This close, it will have to be hand drawn, and I don't really want to draw a tree. Oh no, trees are so much work. That's why I got these tree brushes. Not necessarily because I was lazy, but it saves time. And I already spent way too much time on anything I draw. Okay, suppose I can put it over there. Let's see a different tree. I think I used a very dark green for those over there. Yeah, I'm gonna use, because that helps to quote unquote disguise the tree in terms of coloring, you know. It helps with the shading, and because the trunk is supposed to be brown, a dark green off in the distance with shading makes it easier to not disguise, to make the two colors blend in, kinda. I'm not explaining this correctly. Whatever. It's not really important. Anyway, these are just background props, essentially. They don't even have to be very detailed. I just thought of something. I could have some bushes along this pathway. That might help with the tree situation. Okay, so I can move these up a little bit. And let's see a nice tree. It's an interesting looking tree. It's kind of like a Christmas pine tree. This one can go over here, I guess. Yeah. Can be a little closer like this. No big deal. Okay, so that's the trees. They, of course, are not going to be this flat green like that. I'm going to work on them later. I'm going to make them somewhat like this. See, you wouldn't even... Can you even tell these trees are just one single brush with one single color? These trees, they were like these ones. Just a brush and a flat color. They look like this because of shading. I like what I did with the grass over here. Can I still make that? It's amazing. There are things that I have drawn years ago that, even though they are very old now, I look at them and I still tell to myself, how the heck did I draw that? This still looks great. And sometimes I try to replicate something, but I just can't. It's incredible. Okay. I said I wanted some bushes, right? I have bush brushes. Wait, do I? Or am I thinking of some vectors? Brush back, lightning, brushes. I am pretty sure I have bushes somewhere. But they are not part of the trees per set. Those are clouds. I should probably use my pen to scroll through here. These are flames, sparkles. I don't know whatever that is. These kind of look like smoke. Do I have smoke? This is actually smoke. It looks like smoke. Oh, that's a tree. Ah, let's scroll back down. Of course, that's why. Okay, the fire. There's more fire. These are splatters, planets, liquids, clouds, grass. I need grass, just not right now. I want bushes. Is this a bush? I don't know what that is. So fuzzy. What is this? It smokes a cloud? I can't tell. Anyway. Oh, what is this? Let's make this brush bigger so I can see. Oh, these are leaves. Dude. I think I can use this. Hold on, does it matter if I have a secondary color? Doesn't seem to matter much. I think I can use this to make brushes. I mean bushes. Well, first, what is this? Or rather, where is it? Is this 60 over here? Okay. Underneath the sun brushes. Right. Okay. Brush number 5. Brushes, base. And let's do some random shapes for these. That's kind of what bushes are like, right? Cartoony brushes, bushes anyway. Okay, just 2 should be enough. I can just copy and paste them and invert them and whatever. Invert the selection. Fill it up. Oh. Okay. I see what's going on there. Here, this needs closing. There. Now it's gonna work. Bigger brush. Now the question is, do I want this shade of green? Probably not, because these brushes, they are these bushes, not brushes. These bushes, they are further up close. They're actually going to be rather on the edge of the pathway, so they can be a little lighter, like that. Let's hide Mike the dragon. Unlock this, and now on a new layer I am going to pick that brush again. Oh, these are more leaves, aren't they? Oh, look at this! Look at this one! That's nice. I like it. Well, let's see, for reference, put Mike back there. Okay, he's a dragon, he's pretty big, so the leaves must match his size. His size and the distance is from them. So let's see. Well, first, what else there is there? I don't know what this is. What is this one? Oh, I like this brush. It's nice. But that's not what I'm going to use. I'm going to use this one, 70. But I'm going to change the size to 50, and let's see what this looks like. Yeah, let's be a little bigger. I mean, a little smaller. 30. I'm also using the pony as a reference for the size. Yeah, that might work. Though I'm not sure about this second shade of green. Let's see. Let's hide the dragon again. And yeah, I think this works. I don't know if it will make much of a difference in terms of the base when I apply the shading. But if it doesn't, maybe it's for the best. Gotta do circular motions over here. Also, I don't really need bushes to be visible. I mean, to be all along rather, the pathway. That is not really necessary. Oh, what does this look like without the base? Okay, the base might be eligible for shading after all. That seems okay. Now let's do the second one. Always with circular motions. There we go. Now going into the inside of the bush. Now I can make larger circular motions, or rather wider circular motions. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what this looks like. That looks okay. Let's make the dragon visible again. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, bushes, leaves. I'm going to duplicate both of these layers. Okay, I can go there. Now, select this one. Move it over there. Wait, what have I done? Why can't I move just this selection? Because I need to move both, I mean just one of these bushes. What the heck? Select just one? Yeah, that is not what I want. I do not want to move just one, I want to move both layers, but only one bush. This means that I'll have to make more. Fine. Not necessarily. Let's move those up there. And these two. Now first, let me flip them. Oops, that's not what I want. I can't put it over here, I guess. But yeah, this does mean that I have to make more. So I have to rename these bushes base 1. Actually, bushes 1 base. Bushes 2 leaves. There's missing an L there. Not 2 here, it's 1. Now this one, bushes 2 base. And bushes 2 leaves. Yep, that is it. Now select these two, duplicate them. I said duplicate them and name them bushes 3. Okay, now select them again and move them. Yeah, that works. Yeah, over here. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I guess it works. Though I'm going to move all of them a little further to this side. Like so. And the ones that are named 2 can go a little to the side like this. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, save. Now, I gotta blend the pathway with either the bushes or some grass. How exactly am I going to do that? I'm still not happy with the rocks, with the textures I've used here. I want something more like the, I don't know, like the patio of some medieval church, you know. I'm really not happy with the textures I have applied there. Rock floor texture. Yeah, something kind of like this, I guess. How large is this image? Let's see if this is going to look any better. It's very small. I don't know, maybe it will look okay. I'm gonna try. Yeah, that is not what I wanted. Or maybe it is. Stretch it across. Position it here. Perspective. And voila with this. Blah. Yeah. And apply. Doesn't really look bad. I'll give you that. Now that's just brown. 70 opacity, 70% opacity to me. Maybe this might work. Let me save this to my textures and assets folder. Because if I can't use this picture, this texture rather, but this picture, maybe I can use it for some other in the future. Actually, this one would probably look nicer, considering what I am, the effect I am trying to achieve. Let's try it. Let's put it over there. Increase the size. Now stretch it across. A little off the canvas and apply the perspective. Let's now rescale this here. No, it doesn't work very well. Can go away. For the time being, at least, I'm going to keep this one. Rough texture 3. Keep it at 3. Okay. I can change the base color down here, though. Yeah. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Let's see what happens if I apply this color with a hard brush, with a hard big brush. Not bad. Let's see, maybe a little darker. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay. Keep that like so. And what else? Okay, I have to work on the blending of the pathway with whatever's going on back there. How exactly am I going to do that? You know what? I could have like maybe a sort of wall? No. At least up to some point, and then it has grass or bush. Do I know how to actually draw a stone wall? I do, but that is going to take so long. Know what I'm gonna do? Rock wall texture. Thing is, how exactly am I going to apply this, if I apply it at all? That is pretty nice. That is pretty neat. But I can use it, it has watermark. It's not free for use. Same thing with this one. Let's see this one. Let's see, dirt base. Round. Here. Oh, this sector is big. It's very big. Far bigger than I thought. Actually, it's almost the same resolution as this picture I am working on. Impressive. Okay. Also, one other thing I can do instead, however. Oh, first let me save this because this is definitely going to be useful in the future. You know those old stone walls that you can find along the way on some roads in Britain, in other European countries, those country roads? I'm thinking something more like that. This looks like a bot. I do not appreciate it. In the chat, let's see. Hang on, give me a second. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no, go back. Whatever I did, undo. There we go. Oh, now the message is gone from my chat. Oh, whatever. Never mind. So yeah, you know those stone walls you find in Europe? I'm thinking something like that. Medieval stone road wall. Stone. Wait, no. What the heck is this? Stone wall. No. Let's try European road walls. Let's see if I can find, you know, yeah, this sort of thing. This is what I'm thinking about to do on the picture. That's the sort of thing I want. Actually, I could just use a photo. If I can find one that is wide enough. Let's see what this is going to look like. I'll first delete this. Put this over there. Increase the size. That's too big. Still too big. This isn't really going to work, is it? No, not with this one at least. But I am on the right track. This is what I want. This sort of wall. I can just draw it myself. I know how to do it. It's just, it would take so long. I have drawn stone walls before. It takes forever. Isn't there one that is more, I don't know, wider? That is nice. Those are just the rocks piled up. All we needing. Yeah, let's see. Come on, do the thing. Yeah, this might work a little better for what I intend. Okay, so that's the thing there. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this and paste in a new document so I can edit properly. Finding profiles. Okay, whatever that is. There we go. Is this a solid brush? Yes. Yes, it is. It doesn't really matter that what I'm doing here is not quite precise, because at least part of this is going to be hidden away anyway, so yeah. Now one thing I don't want is photorealism, so maybe I might import this into Corel Draw and vectorize. At least just to give it a more cartoony feeling, or rather appearance. I could and probably should be using the pen tool in order to select the shape of each rock here on top. But I do not want to spend that much time on this process. It's just a simple wall. Ah, no, that was too much. Whatever, I'm not going back. If I make a worse screw up, then I will undo and do this again, but otherwise, nah. Okay. Now A, C, N, Enter, and V. Now Control S, and oops, this is the wrong folder. I need this one. I'll make them burn. Now paste, and I'm going to name this stone wall sample. Now I will call forth CorelDRAW. Where is it? Where's CorelDRAW? There it is. It was right under my mouse, practically. Now I just gotta wait a little bit of an eternity for CorelDRAW to load. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to import this picture into CorelDRAW, and I'm going to use Quick Trace just to make it look like vectors. And for the in the time being, I can just close these projects because I don't think I'm going to need them anymore. I can delete this one as well, the layer 3D5. And you know what, I'm going to save this to my textures and assets folder, because I feel like if not for this picture, it can and might be useful in the future. Is CorelDRAW still loading? It's not on. Yeah, it is still loading. Yeah, okay. I wait. It's not like I have much of a choice anyway. Any day now. Hey, there we go. Now I'll create a new document. Doesn't matter the size, though I would change the render resolution to 500 dpi. Okay, now I press Ctrl I on the keyboard to open the import thing. And I call forth the stone wall. Place it in the center. Oops. There we go. This is what I want. Quick trace. Maybe. Yeah, I guess this works. Yeah, okay. Now let's export this thing. No, it's not save as what I want. It's export. Stone wall vector. If this doesn't work, if it doesn't look good, I'm just going to ditch the wall idea altogether. Units, centimeters, no, pixels. There we go. Is it saved? Yep, it is. Let's bring it into Photoshop. Ctrl A, Ctrl C. And now Ctrl V. Place it there. Bring back these layers. Yeah, I guess that works. Some blending is going to be necessary over here, but I think it works. Yeah. Though, what I am going to do is to erase some parts of it, so it will look like the wall is actually ending here, because I do not want it to be all the way across. So let's carefully and gently erase here these things. across the shape of the rocks. I could just use the pen to select the shapes, but it'll take a while to set the shape of the pen. I don't really want to waste much time. Here, this one, yeah, sure. Go down here, make this little turn, make this corner. And actually I can cut in over here. Yeah, this whole bit all together. Like so. And now make a turn over here. Go down here to the bottom of the wall. Let me hide the ground first. Where is that? It's here. Yep, that's what I want. Almost. And I can make the cut here. Okay. Now that that is done, I can use a larger brush to increase the size of the gap between the wall and this part that I am erasing. If you don't mind, I am going to change the song. Yeah, this one's fine. Anyway, because here what I'm going to do is I'm not going to use the eraser all the way across to erase this part. I just need to create a big enough gap between these two so I can easily use the lasso tool. There, that should be enough. Now, with the lasso tool, I will select this part of the wall that I want to delete, like so, and delete. Bye bye. Now bring back that. And there we go. There's the wall. Okay. So I gotta say, with the rocks on the wall with that size and the rocks on the ground here on the pathway being of this size, this looks very out of proportions. Though I suppose I could, I don't know, say that, oh, but this is a pathway built by dragons, so they use larger stone cuts for the ground than they use it for the wall. I guess I could. I mean, I guess I could use that excuse, but it's a little bit of a long shot, if I'm honest. Because I can't really change the size of these, unless I were to, I don't know, maybe combine. Let's see. I don't even think that is possible because it's not a uniform pattern. You know? Where are the texture and assets folder? Where is textures and assets folder? Telegram textures and assets. Wait, this is not the one I'm using there. Right, no, it is. Yeah, see, it's not uniform. It's not going to match very well with itself. Just for the sake of argument, let's make a test. Ctrl C, Ctrl V. I mean, Ctrl A, Ctrl C. Hide the fire. Yeah, just a fire. There, see, it doesn't match. I mean, this kind of does in this manner, but I can't say it looks good. If anything, it looks like those older game textures, you know. Hello Tuna, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good evening. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to be any better than what I have done down there. Well, first let me merge these layers. Merge layers, and now copy and paste. And let's do the same thing up top. Flip. Vertical? Sure. Although, maybe, there's maybe, it could be considered like, I don't know, a floor pattern. Those things exist, right? I can't help but think this looks weird. Okay, let me push forth with that idea. Let's see what else I can make with this. And flip horizontal. Okay. Alright. Why are there ends everywhere? Go away. Freaking ends. I have cleaned everything over here. And there is no food crumbs or anything else for them. And yet, these ants are everywhere. It's annoying. I don't like insects. Oops. Flip vertical. Yeah. Let's put this in this position and merge down. Okay, so I just made this mess. Let's see if this is going to pay off. I'm going to keep this layer as a backup and instead just paste a copy of itself. And yeah, let's see. First, let me align with the ground base right here. Come on, there we go. Maybe this could use yet another one of these. Let's duplicate the layer. And move this to the side. Wow, that's a lot of it. And attach here. Merge down. And now bring it to the side to sort of make it centered as much as I can. Alright, now let's try the perspective thing. Oh, you know what? Maybe this might work. Maybe. But I do not like this pattern right in the center. No, 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 no. no, no, no. That doesn't work for me. Nah, man, it doesn't. Here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of centering it, I am going to keep sort of like, I don't know, in a corner. Now, with the perspective, I do this, and hopefully it will look better. Oops, almost messed something up over there. This actually look worse now. Let's try again. Plan C. And what is the plan C, you might ask? Is to select just what is visible of this texture and then apply the perspective. Though I need some scaling as well, I guess. Nope, not the scaling. I mean, could be better, but it also could be worse. Maybe if I, let's see, do the selection of just this part again, and what if I stretch sideways, like so, and also a little further down, and maybe if I add a little bit of warping, maybe, I don't know why, but that idea just crossed my mind. And here? Nah. This is fine. By the way, if you hear voices in the background, my father is on the phone again. Okay, let's re-enable the dragon and his fire. And for comparison, let's see the one I have used before. Let me set this to 100% opacity. Dude. In spite of the pattern, this actually looks pretty much better. Looks much better. Yeah. Okay, pathway, texture. I'm going to have 70% opacity. Yeah, maybe 80. Thank you, Tuna. It's the first time in years that I draw a background completely from scratch. The last few pictures I have done, I just recycled what I already had. You know what? Maybe I need to add a little bit more perspective to this pathway texture. Let's see. Though through warping, maybe. Let's try warping over there. Like, no, this is not going to work. Yeah, no, this is not going to work. Let's leave it as it is. Okay, so the pathway is mostly done. Let me change it back to 70% opacity. Yep, that's better. Alright, so the pathway is done. I still need to make the merging here between the pathway and the wall and the bushes. I'm thinking a sort of patch of grass alongside here. Yeah, that should work. Question is, how exactly am I going to accomplish that in a manner that makes it look good? Already create a new layer. Let me change the songs further. Chant of Immortality. I love these. I love the song. Anyway, the grass thing. Make the selection here. It doesn't have to be a completely straight line, by the way. Actually, shouldn't be. Green for the grass. Actually, I'm going to use that shade of green as a base. Now I make this a little darker. Crap. Forgot. Dang it! I have to do it again. Forgot to change the brush. There we go. Okay, what exactly am I going to accomplish with this? I don't know. Well, first, let me hide this layer. And give me the eraser. With a soft brush, 100 might work. And what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to create imperfections. I need a smaller brush, a more soft brush. I'm going to create imperfections here on what is supposedly going to be a patch of grass that will blend the pathway with the background. Dang it. 35. Let me set. Go back to the brush and redo this bit that I accidentally erased too much of. There. Go back to the eraser. Make a little bit more zoom. Okay. All right, that is okay so far. There's an ant on my tablet. A bit more here. Yes. Almost done. Just have all of this to go. Yeah. Again, this there is no problem if this is looking irregular because it is supposed to be irregular. Okay, now that that is done, what about up here? Yeah, same thing, kinda. No, this is not enough. Not good enough. Instead, since I'm going to have grass there, I can just do this. Yeah, that looks better. The bushes, they need to be further back. They are too close. Not necessarily. Actually, keep them here as they are. Okay. Now, Let me hide the fire for a moment. Yeah. Okay. Let's bring back Mike and fire. Yeah, this is looking okay so far. Alright. Now I need grass brushes. First I need to name this layer grass patch, and above it I'm going to create a new layer called grass. Or maybe, no, hold on, grass patch base, that's important. And now grass patch. Yes, that is correct. Now let's see. I have some new grass brushes that I have never used before to draw grass. I want to try them. First, let's make a test and see what it looks like to begin in the first place. Darker shade. Yeah. Ooh, look at this. That's nice. What else? But these. Oh. Oh. You know, this brush, I suppose I can use this to make grass, but this can also be used to make fur. That's useful. But anyway, these are not really the brushes I was thinking of. I don't know what this is, but it's not grass. These are trees. Liquids. I saw those grass brushes earlier. I even mentioned that I even said with these words, oh, these are grass brushes. I'm going to need them later. And now that I need them, I can't find them. How amazing. I don't know what this is, but it's not what I'm looking for. What is going on here? I don't know either. Interesting, but not what I'm looking for. What is this? Come on, I do not want to resort to the old brush that I've always used to draw grass. Because with that brush, I can only make the grass tilt one way. Is this what I'm looking for? Possibly? Possibly. Oh. This might be what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it is. Some plants. Yeah. Now let's see this. Okay, I think what I want is this one. What is this one like? Where is it? Where is it, this one? Wait, which one? Okay, maybe it's the one below. This one, 175. Yeah. Now let's create a secondary shade of green. I'm pretty sure I had already done that. Anyway. In terms of size, is 175 exactly what I want though? That's a very tall grass if I have ever seen one. Maybe I need a smaller brush. And this is not exactly grass at this point. with this brush anyway. Do I have one that actually looks more like grass? Nah, doesn't look like it. Is this size good? Let's see. I suppose. Okay. Hide the dragon. Oh, one thing I'm gonna need to do here is to add a little brown under this grass patch base over here. Just so you know, there's that's where the stone is meeting with the dirt before it turns into grass. You know. Alright, let's begin by the back here, because then I am going to add grass on the front. Like that. Oops. Like that. Let me hide the fire for now. Oh yeah. Like so. Okay. Now let's run a layer on the front. Like that. There's a bunch of grass on the actual stone though. Let's see, how can I remedy that? Well, first let me make a backup of these color selections that I have here. Do it there, and name this grass patch colors set. That way, when I want these shades of green again, I can easily come back to it. Because now I want to change this color to brown, which you can use that as a base. Just do a little bit of adjustment here, and brush number 30. Yeah, brush number 30. And now I do that bit of dirt I said I was going to do. It has got to meet with the grass as much as I can make it. Oh yeah. Like so. It doesn't have to be completely uniform, completely even, but it has to look natural. It has to be completely natural. I mean, it has to look completely natural. And with this, I actually might not need to worry with the stone being around, actually meeting with the grass, because I can just say, oh, it's alright, the dirt is over the stone, so that's why there's grass there. I'm not sure what this is going to be like with shading, or how I'm going to do the shading of this, but one step at a time, right? One step at a time. There's grass over here. Maybe could use a little bit more zoom. Not so much. There. And you can see the green, the base green for the grass as well. This one having too much dirt over here. Okay. Now, one thing that at this point I want to do is to add some pieces of grass between the stone plates on the pathway, because that's what happens in nature, in real life. Grass grows through the cracks on everything. Even if there is no crack in the concrete, the freaking thing is going to grow through something. It will make a crack and then grow through it. Okay, dirt patch. Control S to save. Yep. Now I'll probably not do the grass through the cracks now, but I would like to make a little test to even see if my idea might look good if I do it. Where are the grass brushes again? Ah, here. Here, pathway texture. Create a new layer. Ah, come on, that is going to look good. I just need the colors I have set here. Grass color set. Ah, come on, look at that. That is going to look good. It will also help make it look more natural. Though I cannot make this where Mike is stepping. Yeah, there. Put this one here. Oh, though this will have to be above the layer where the dragon is, where the dragon and the pony is. So therefore, this layer 19 has got to be up here, above everything. Okay, it's outside a group, but I will deal with that later. For the time being, what I want is to just get these pieces of grass around, you know. I want this to look natural. Always must look natural. Must always look natural, rather. Put that one there. Yeah. That one there. Although this one I am going to flip around. Flip horizontal. Yeah, flip horizontal. I might need to apply some sort of perspective there, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. Now let's see, back to the brush. What is this? Oh. Oh. This looks nice. Perhaps I should have used this for the grass instead of that over there. This actually looks a lot more like grass. It also looks a lot like fur. So I believe I can use this for fur if I ever need to draw fur. These are those leaves I used on the bushes. Oops. I don't really want to repeat much of the same brushes. So I am trying to rotate through them as much as I can. There, yeah. Maybe one like around here somewhere. Let's put that there as a reference. Come on, scroll wheel, scroll. I don't have all night. So I'm going to use a smaller size of this brush. 105, sure. Why not? And right there. I'm trying to make myself a little bit more comfortable here in my chair. My leg is aching a bit. Okay. Let's see. Right here. Nope. Right here. You know what? I'm just going to do this. There we go. Maybe a big one, like, I don't know, here. Yes. Well, first, what if I use this one? Nah, that doesn't look good. Let's try this one. 500. Yeah, how about that, huh? It's closer to the camera, so it's a little bigger. Do I have a different sort of plant brush? What the heck is this thing? Oh, there's that. Whatever that is. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I can actually use this as an abstract background. I gotta toy around with that one, with that brush some other time. Oh, that's the same brush. Well, I don't know what this is, but it's definitely not what I need. I don't know what that is. Looks like just a bunch of scribbles. Whatever, I'm just going to keep using these. Bigger brush, please. 800. Yeah, it's okay that I put this one over here, because now I am going to flip horizontally and bring it over here. Also, I'm going to tilt it a little bit. There we go. Yes. That looks more natural now, doesn't it? One thing that I might do, just not now, but maybe some other day, and closer to finishing this picture, is to actually manually draw a tree right here in this area, and then add some hard lighting to it, so the light emanating from the fire I mean, so it will give the impression that the light coming from the fire is actually being cast on that tree. For the time being, just for the sake of experimenting, let me use one of these vector trees that I have here. Since I already have this open, just so I know what it could look like. Let's see. First, let me name this layer. Grass on pathway. I typed 2 T's there. Okay. I want this behind the bushes. So where are the bushes? There's the bushes. That is a big vector, isn't it? I'm not going to use this one. I just want to have an idea of what a tree over there might look like. First, let me disable the fire so I can see what I'm doing. I can't. Okay, that's fine. Let me increase the size of this again. Apply that change, and then I can disable the fire. Okay, now I can actually resize the tree. I dropped my pen. Though I will want this in front of the bushes. Again, it's just a test. I'm just experimenting. In front of the bushes, please. Thank you very much. Now we need a hard brush for the eraser. How about brush 50? Yeah, I think 50 works just fine. Although, I can just do this. One of the benefits of working with vectors. That looks nice, doesn't it? I think it might. Let me enable the fire group, and yeah, that might actually work. That way, this area of the picture doesn't look as empty anymore. Because here we already have a lot of stuff going on the right side, but not a whole lot on the left side other than the fire. And it also helps to hide a little bit more of the mountain on the background without actually blocking the view from it completely. Because as you might remember, there, because of how I stretch it, that picture, that layer, there is a little bit of artifacting on the border, on the edge of the mountain back there. I think you can see it on the stream. So yeah, it helps a bit. I'm going to leave that tree vector there for the time being. I'm just going to name this layer as tree placeholder in all caps, so I can easily remember that this is not final. It's just a placeholder that I am supposed to draw an actual tree there. I mean, I am actually supposed to draw a tree over there. Now let's see what else. Let me hide the fire first. Okay, grass. There needs to be grass on the field back there. Let's work on that real quick. Hide this, and this, as well as this, and the bushes. Gotta hide the bushes. Hide the bushes. Hide the trees. Hide. What is this? Oh, it's the wall. I haven't named it. Huh. with stone. Oh, there we go. Okay, hide that as well. And hide the tree placeholder. Now, since this field is supposedly far, far away, no, well, not far, far away, but it's much farther than the stuff going on up front, the brush I'm going to need is, well, first is going to be a grass space. Is this what I want? Yeah. It's gonna need to be a grass brush, but it can be small. It can be much smaller than what I have used on the foreground area of the background. Maybe I can use that one that I said looks like fur. Yeah, that might work. I just wish there was less of a yellow tint to it. See, there's a lot of yellow going on. Also, how exactly can I do this so it looks natural? Maybe like this? Maybe. What if I start by the back? This is not the size I'm going to use, by the way. I'm just experimenting with how I am going to how I'm going to stroke the brush across this canvas. Yeah, this might work. Although the part in the middle here kind of looks weird. Let me try again. But this time, instead of using the same stroke, I am going to use a secondary stroke. Okay, that's how it looks. What if I do from to the other side? In the other direction, rather. My hand does not have as much control in this direction. But does it even look better? It looks about the same. Okay, undo. Let's change the size of this brush. I really do not like how there is yellow on that. There should be just these two shades of green. That yellow is breaking the illusion. Maybe that has something to do with the brush settings over here. Color dynamics, perhaps? Or is it scattering? No, it's not scattering. Definitely not scattering. Smoothing. Oops. It must be color dynamics. Saturation jitter. The default is 9%. Let's see what happens if I change this to 0%. Nope, that didn't do it. Change this back to 9. Hue jitter, maybe this is it. Change this to 0. Maybe let me use a bigger sized brush to have a better look. Oh, that's too big. 150. Okay, that is not what I want. Oh, there. I haven't done the setting. Never mind. This is a little better. What if I use the same shade of green, even? I don't really think that's really going to make much of a difference. What about brightness jitter? Set this from 16% to 0. That looks terrible. But maybe I might be onto something. Let's try different values. 10%? No, not really. Change back to 16. What about purity? Right now it is set to -22. What if I set it to 0? Ah, now we seem to be getting somewhere. This is more like what I want. Yeah. Saturation jitter. I can see much of a difference here. Oops, 9% please. Maybe if I change this one, brightness jitter to 10%. Yes! Now that is what I want. Excellent. So long as I don't switch to a different brush or back to this one, it should be okay. Now, let's add some grass to this field. Yeah. I made a movement there that should not have happened. What if I do this without so much zoom? What if I do it like this? It's not going to help, honestly. I need the zoom. Let's start over. No, not circular motions. Gotta do it diagonally, like I was doing the test. Man, that's a lot of grass. Maybe we should draw some cows. You know, some dragon food. I do not know how to draw cows. I've never drawn a cow before. Actually, don't really need to cover the line of the base over there. I can just lower the layer a bit later. So yeah, this doesn't really have to be that accurate. I wonder if this is actually even going to look any good. I hope it does. Most of the goodness should come from the shading, which will come later. First, I need to draw all the basics, all the bases, so I can actually shade them. Shade them and apply effects and whatever else is necessary to make the background look good. Now, of course, I am not trying to go for realism, not at all. I'm not really a fan of realism in art. There's amazing stuff, but not in when you have cartoony characters. I don't think a realistic look helps. So that is not my intention with this background at all. What I do want, however, is that it looks natural. And there's a difference between something being realistic and something looking natural. And that is what I want. I want it to look natural. Because really, you can draw something, you can make something look realistic when you draw it. But to make it look natural, that's a different story. I hope it makes sense to you. Now, I think that the only way I can better explain that is if I actually show some example. But that would take time. And I want to do this grass right now. Besides, the stream has been going for almost 4 hours now. Yeah, I think I'm going to just do this patch of grass on the field, and I'm going to finish for today. because if I go any further and I do some other section of the background, that is going to extend the stream for a few more hours. And tomorrow is Monday. I can't be here all night, unfortunately. And once more, a reminder, I am open for commissions. If you scroll down the stream page, you should find a link to my commissions info on my DeviantArt. Also, another reminder is that I am intent on doing it. I am intending on making it a schedule, a routine, to always stream a game on Friday evenings. Somewhere between, I just beat my tongue. Somewhere between 6 p.m. Eastern Time and 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I can't really do it any earlier because I have work, I have a job, and sometimes I have to leave home to do something, either to go to a client or maybe to run some errand for the family. So during the day it's mostly impossible. Well, it's not impossible. There are Fridays that I do nothing all day, but there's no way I can guess when I am going to have one of those Fridays. So if I say that, for example, I'm going to stream every Friday at 2 p.m., that might not work out. There will be one Friday that I won't be home for streaming, and I won't be streaming on that Friday, for example, and that will come without warning, and thus it will break the scheduled routine, and I do not want that. I want my schedules to be constant. Not constant, that's not the word I want. Dang, I can't remember the word. But you know what I mean. So far, the only schedule I have managed to keep mostly precise, mostly exact, is the art stream on Sundays. And even still, today is the second Sunday that I started the stream later than usual. I started past 4 p.m. when the usual time I have been doing was I think it was 3 p.m. Ideally, I want to make these at 2 p.m. exactly at 2 p.m. every single Sunday, but sometimes I might not be able to for some reason or another. Today in particular, it was because I was assisting with the Truckers FM convoy event over at Truckers MP. I'm part of the events team, and I signed up to help with that. I haven't done an event in a while, so I was busy with that. But as soon as I finished that, I came here to do this stream. Oh my god, this grass is taking so long to do. Almost done though. I gotta say, it's kind of looking like fur. Maybe this might not be a grass brush after all. But hey, there's going to be a dragon in front of this. There's going to be fire in front of this. There's going to be bushes in front of this. Some trees, one big tree. So maybe it won't be so bad. If you would excuse me for a moment, I need to be or be for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
Oh, please, I can dream. I'm lost and behind, but I found my light. I know where I'll be. Oh, please, I can dream. I'm lost and behind, but I found my light. I know where I'll be. Oh, please, I can dream. I'm lost and behind, but I found my light.
Alright, I have returned. Let's finish this grass. Looks like there's only one portion of it to do here. One portion of it left to do.
I see a cold wind blowing through.
Once this is done, I'm going to re-enable all the layers that I have hidden, and let's see what this looks like. If I think it looks like crap, then I will have to redo this all over again, most likely with a different brush. I smell food. Someone is cooking food somewhere. I am getting hungry now. I need meat. Should go for a burger or barbecue. Okay, let's see here. That does look like fur. And that is bothering me. It's bothering me that it's looking like fur. Let's re-enable these layers. Stone wall. Where's this? Okay. Dirt patch. Grass patch. And the character. Let's have a closer look. Okay, though it kind of looks like fur, now that I have enabled all the stuff that goes in front of it, it doesn't look so bad. Even without the fire. If anything, I think this might actually kind of look pretty. And it's nice that the tree that's behind here, part of its trunk is hidden by the wall too, so that is handy. Okay, let's save. I'm still not happy with how this tier looks like. Let me see if I can make some improvements on it before finishing up for today. Maybe I just disable this. Nope, that didn't help. Oh, maybe instead I increase the opacity. Not that much. This is 70%. So. Maybe by reducing the softening. I guess that's fine. Man, that is sad. That is very sad. I think the problem I am having with this teardrop is the shape. Oops. What if I change the shape? Like this. But Granddad knows there's something good inside me. Well, how about that? Many folks have told me I'm a few screws too loose. That's kind of so, I guess. I'm still not quite happy with this. I'll keep it like this for now. I will, however, save a backup. Because I think that, hold on. Let me hide the dragon and the fire. I think that other than manually drawing the tree over here, I think that this is ready for shading. At least the background is. Might need to do still a little bit of fixing on the pony's tear. But yeah, I think overall everything is pretty much ready for shading. So I think that on the next time I put my hands on this picture, I will be drawing the tree, fixing the tear, and shading everything. Oh no, wait, I also gotta do the hard lighting on the line art on the dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that for some other time. Let's save the backup. While Photoshop saves that, I am going to close these other things that I have open around here. Alrighty. I believe that this is going to be it for today. I can close this too. Alright everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. Thank you for sticking around this long, whoever is still left in the chat and watching the stream. And hopefully I will be seeing you guys next Friday when I am going to be streaming. I hope I can be streaming again next Friday. I might stream American Truck Simulator on Friday because TMP just updated to 138 and I haven't played ATS in a while. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you have enjoyed. If you liked the stream, please feel free to follow me here on Twitch. You can also subscribe to me on YouTube. The VOD of this stream will go online. Will go to my channel on YouTube in a day or two. The link for it is in the overlay on the screen right here, as you can see here. youtube.com/c/NiceDragon. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Have a great week, good night, and bye bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't try to balance taking trips because it'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hope on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the truth. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just flow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you've planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to gin. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when you're They'll turn your trips to trash.